Say what's up. I gotta invite you. Not letting me join you. Envy.
Brandon Gaud and Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game, and you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
Easy game.
Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And off we go from Cleveland. Taken at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. On first down, it's Newton. They'll get this out to Kamara. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. Looking to throw again on second down. Newton, throw left side, complete to Ingram. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. Here's Newton. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. So the defense able to get off the field here on 3rd down.
And it's one of the goals of the game. They've got to be effective on passing downs. It's one of the few things defenses chart. How did we do on 3rd down? That's a nice start for them in this one.
Big LOL.
On is the punter Townsend as he gets this one away.
At least 0 yards.
Trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. That hurts. If it was running into the kicker, wouldn't be a first down. Roughing, it is a first.
And just think about the differences between the two. Running into the kicker almost feels inadvertent, just a small tap, so to speak. But when you rough him, usually bodies are hitting the ground and flying all different places. And the difference is 5 yards or 15. And in this case, that's a big play.
A lack of discipline defensively on 4th down, and now that leads to a 1st and 10. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early, because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Newton. Trying to get it to Jackson, and it's intercepted. Derwin James with a pick. And the Browns are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball. And I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. Throwing to start the drive. Plummer. Eluding the pressure right. And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Lions will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
Play action. It's Newton. sliding out of the pocket. Oh, now he'll try and chuck it deep left side. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwing back across his body. Picked off by Emerson Walls. 20. And they will finally put it into the return, but not until he takes it back all the way inside the 10-yard line.
Nice.
Suddenly it's 1st and goal after the interception. A quick change in the situation here. They'll run with Lindsey. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Philip Lindsey, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have taken the early lead.
Good shit.
Extra point from McManus is good. And it's now a 7-0 game. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Well, can he put it aside? Let's find out. Now a play fake, and it's Newton. Escaping the pressure right. And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. It's Khalil Mack that time, shooting in there to get him to the ground. Throwing on 3rd down, Newton. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And look at this. Cam Newton intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Denzel Ward. And the Browns will take over possession here up at the 44.
Bet.
Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. They'll start on the ground with Lindsey. He had a great move, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Off the play fake. Plummer. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. On to the 2nd from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll swing this complete out to Hill. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Back to throw. Plummer. And Davis with it left side. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. Buying time to his left. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Browns add 6 to their lead. McManus's point after is good. And it's now 14 to 0. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. To return it, Alvin Kamara. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. On second down, Kamara. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Newton now to throw. Completes it to Evan Ingram. Past the 20.
Light, camera,
touchdown, Detroit. Evan Ingram, 75 yards. And the Lions able to get this back within a touchdown. They were already down 2 scores early. They needed something to try to stem that tide, and that certainly qualifies. A big play to get him in the end zone.
It qualifies indeed because, let's face it, they don't get something done on this drive, turn it back over. This game could be 88 and out the gate early.
What? 88 and out the gate?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, listen, I used to hear my old man talk about it. Usually meant that thing's done.
Well, now that they got the touchdown, it's not 88 and out the gate. We still got a good game going ahead of us. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. The Browns drive about to get started. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, and you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Off play action. Plummer. And going deep for Hill. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. And the Lions are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line. This was a 14-0 game not too long ago. Things were looking pretty good. Then you give up the touchdown on the last drive. Now the interception.
So that's a lesson in trying to stay vigilant, isn't it? You have to stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things change. Now they got to go out there and get a spark going again and try and slow down this comeback.
All good.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now following the interception, here's Newton. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown.
East. Easy.
McManus now for the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Kamara now to return. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Coming off the pick six, it's Newton. Dancing to his left. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up second down.
I hate to say it, Charles, but the way that he has played in this first half, you just kind of hold your breath every time he drops back to pass.
Yeah, you might be holding your breath, but those guys on the defensive side of the ball, they've got big smiles on their faces. He's handing out picks like the people just leave the candy out at Halloween and you take what you want. They're having a blast out there playing against him today.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now Newton. And this one is incomplete.
Many times when a play breaks down and the quarterback's moving around outside of the pocket, you're thinking just get rid of something short. But a lot of guys are coached, think deep, take the big shot, hoping someone can get lost behind the secondary. They weren't able to connect on that one.
On fourth down, Newton. He's going to wind up and air it out. And it's knocked away and incomplete. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it does it.
Always deep balls LOL. Only dubs. For sure. Got like 2 million binder. Can't relate. Emoji happy tears. I need to get Certain's power up before it goes way up on price. Already up to 15K.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
Damn, that's a defense.
Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And off we go from Cleveland.
This taken in at the goal line.
And he's going to be out of bounds. Here's the run back. We'll leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's Cunningham from the gun. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
2nd and 10.
Yeah, okay.
Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham.
Read perfect.
He's going to loft one deep left side here. And got his man complete. Touchdown, Packers. A great play there. 81 yards. And the Packers on just 2 plays have taken the lead.
Always score after we get cheated, never fails. Just how Madden works.
Extra point attempt to follow here.
Yup. Stop and go.
And it's good to make it
Like
7-0
WTF.
Packers.
Never.
Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
More now to return.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
Now the first carry here for Phillip Lindsay. And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. You often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Plummer. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But I think Brown was able to recover, and they'll indeed hold on to the ball here.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
What's good?
The fumble on first down now. Here's 2nd down.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Forced out to his left. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And they will finally get to him, but a great return has set him up 1st and goal at the 5. Well, certainly not how he wanted to start his night. First throw of the game, an INT.
Yeah, it's not easy, but he's got to try and wipe that one away from the memory banks. And let's face it, it's not often a quarterback and a defensive back have a lot in common.
Like he's open, just hit him.
Because they have these individual type plays, they've got to have short memories, don't they? DB gets beat, wipe it away, quarterback throws a pick, has to do the same thing.
And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. It'll be a loss of 13 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd and goal. Now Cunningham.
Jeez.
Flush to his right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
Well, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
Now on 3rd and long. They'll look to throw. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. A big play, but still not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal. And he'll wind up being knocked back to the 3-yard line. They stop him up short on 4th and goal from the 1.
Nice.
And the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand.
Bunch of dummies.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 to score as they start 1st and 10. And he's going to lose yardage back to his own 1-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. To throw from his end zone. Plummer flushed out right. And he wisely will throw that one away. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. To throw from his end zone. Plummer. Under pressure, and down he goes in the end zone, and that's a safety. So they go with the empty set, and that's the risk you run right there. Nobody was there to protect.
Well, you know how most offenses have audibles and they change plays when they see certain sets. A lot of defenses do the exact same thing. You go to an empty back set, they bring pressure, and boy, did it pay off in this case.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on 4, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the 1st down or to have the defense have to hold up.
But he trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the Wild Bunch backing me up over here on my own sideline.
Now we'll see what his offense can do. Here's Cunningham. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Vids well forward. Forced his way through. Drops him for a loss of 10 yards. After 1, it's 9-0. Cunningham. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And absolutely zero surprise that one was incomplete. I mean, truthfully, how many OCs have we seen with 3rd and 20 on their play sheet and go, oh, I've got the exact play to dial up?
Now, that's just a head scratching down when you're facing a 3rd and 20. Tried to complete it, couldn't get it done. This is away, and a very good kick angled for the sidelines. The Browns drive about to get started. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get. And it's just so strange to see that go up on the board. And then you got to make sure that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
Eluding the pressure.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by Eric Stokes. And the Packers are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
Goddamn.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up first
Gonna
and 10
change it up next
at their own
time.
42. They'll run with Austin. He juked him, and he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 16 yards right off the bat and a first down. Well, CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick, too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
A play fake. Now Cunningham. And a big loss here as he's taken down. That's sacked by Khalil Mack.
Well, here's where having mobility sometimes can work against you as a quarterback. He thinks he can retreat and outrun the pressure. But that time, they zeroed in on him and took him down for a big loss, partner.
A really big loss. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. Cunningham looking to throw. On the move to his left. Finding room inside the 40. And finally down at the 32-yard line. 3rd and 19, no problem, as they're able to convert.
But nowhere to throw it, decided to scramble, and a nice job, CD. Got the yardage that he
What a
needed.
joke.
Yeah, and his teammates are certainly going to
LOL.
appreciate that effort, even if his coaches don't, because they would have wanted him to slide and protect himself. But he chose team gain over personal protection.
The Packers going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Now Cunningham. Austin's got it left side. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it could turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for
Only
a
I
minimal
was
gain.
confused, LOL.
Cunningham to throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. And on 3rd down, the Browns going to go with a nickel set. Operating from the gun, Cunningham. Oh, he's going to go for it all. And he's got it. It's caught for a Packers touchdown. A great effort there. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Packers add 6 to their lead. Crew able to connect on the extra point. And that could be important, as that makes this a 16-point lead.
Following the touchdown, here's
Game is a
Koo to
joke.
kick off.
And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Cleveland offense ready to go.
And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range.
Pick.
And this one's incomplete.
This defense has been very disruptive early on as they force another one to go awry.
Seems to be the front and the back end. Pass rush, they've been able to get home, and they're taking the ball away in coverage as well.
I love how you put it together. The front and back working in sync, only way to play good defense.
This one taken in by Hester. Now the ball comes loose, and the Packers pick it up. Room here to run. Pushing his way through. And it's a huge return as he brings us all the way back down to the 15-yard line.
LOL.
These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case wide receiver, you got to be careful.
You certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time, completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after you do that where the trouble begins, right? Meaning you've tucked it away, you're trying to get downfield, but someone's always coming up trying to rake at the ball and knock it free.
No forcing fumbles.
Following the fumble recovery, Cunningham. Touchdown, Packers. A great play there as the first half is winding down.
And the Packers continue to pull away here in this first half.
No pick, I pressed it.
They really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 23.
Best team in the Gizman Madden hoeing us at the same time.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
Set to return it. Here's Moore. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
We was in MVP LOL. Now we down bad. Shit's dumb. I gotta figure something out on offense. I've been playing like shit lately.
Charles and I set for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as we get a peek some of the stars in today's game. Well, will they be stars? Will you be a star? We'll find out. Let's play. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Seattle.
And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the 25.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
On second down, right back to Lindsey.
And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7. Is that one officially a loss of 1? From the gun, Plummer. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the first at the 32. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the sticks make a drastic shift forward. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Jamal Adams coming up from his safety spot to make the play.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it, and be frank about it. Most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. So, Charles, first drive here, little safe completion underneath, maybe get some rhythm, get your feet wet, so to speak.
I agree, and I like it because it's a lot like a basketball game when you're getting started and you pass the ball around so everyone touches it early and gets involved in the game. In this case, it's not just dumping it to a back and he's able to run with the ball, but you get your offensive linemen involved because they get to get out and run and hit people in the open field. Everyone getting their feet wet early.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and a yard.
Had a chance to maybe limit them to 3 if they could have gotten that stop there, but a new set of downs.
And with a new set of downs, you got to take the mentality of the whole thing. Right now, everyone's looking at the offense and saying they've got the advantage. The best defenses just say, okay, new set of downs, gives us another chance to make a play ourselves and maybe change things up.
Now it's Lindsey. And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. Defensively, the tackle by Cam Chancellor.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground. I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
And he fires one, but incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on 3rd down.
Plummer back-to-back bad passes. Maybe I need to switch abilities, I don't know.
And McManus able to put it through. And the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
Yeah, to try that guy.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
I think quick draw is making him throw bad passes.
On first down, it's Cunningham. He finds his man, complete. That's Young. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 6 there on first. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Back to throw. Cunningham. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, we always talk about how you've got to be quick when you go through your progressions, and here's another prime example. Trying to look downfield, he was standing in the pocket, but just couldn't find anyone open, could he?
No, not enough time. They hit him and forced that incompletion. He's going to be stopped short of a first down as they'll get to him at about the 33. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They'll run for it. Lynch. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
LOL.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. Off play action, it's Cunningham. Flush to his right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. Got out of the pocket. Didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it. Live to fight another down.
And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Jason McCourty, a safety blitz and a sack. Off the play fake. Cunningham. Throw left side complete. That's Young. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Off play action. Cunningham. They'll roll him out right. That's complete to DK Metcalf. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now. Down at the 31. Flushed out right. And that's complete to Marshall on the crossing route.
And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning.
Lagging.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. He's got Green. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. A 16-yard touchdown. And the Seahawks have taken the lead.
Lagging so bad.
Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Myers connects on the PAT, and that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Big delay.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Browns drive about to get started. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
They complete it to Hill. And some space here. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one, a gain of 20 and a first down.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people up to block in front of him? Either fellow receivers or offensive linemen. That makes that play a really nice timing play. And sometimes it can break big.
Now a throw here, hauled in. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as he'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Off the play fake. Plummer. Under pressure, and down he goes. 2nd and 20. Off play action. Plummer. That'll be caught by Hester. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. Looking to throw. Plummer. And this pass broken up. Well, the contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. Back to throw. Plummer. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. Picked off by Jamal Adams. Well, look, we're watching watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
He certainly does, but as you well know, this is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
On 1st and 10, Cunningham. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll just get rid of it.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
They haven't made much of this great starting field position they had. Here's 3rd and 6. Incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
Myers' kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. They got the interception, but very little movement after, and that forces them to settle for 3. And it does feel like settling when that happens, doesn't it?
It certainly does, but we got to give a lot of credit where it's due, and that's to the defense because they ran onto the field. It's what we call sudden change, right? Interception, you got to go put out the fire, and they did, holding them to a field goal.
The Browns drive about to get started.
And only 6 seconds on the clock, so time likely for just 1 play.
Lagging so bad.
Now they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this 3rd quarter in what's been a tight contest so far.
The Seahawks with the advantage, and they get the football first as the second half is underway.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
And that's a nice job there because you've got to play the ball, not the man when in coverage. That'll keep you away from a lot of needless penalties, and he's able to knock that one away.
To throw on 2nd down, Cunningham finding Green complete. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. On 3rd down, it's Green into the secondary past the 40. And he's got room. And all the way inside the 35 before he goes out of bounds.
46 yards rushing for him now in his first 2 carries of the ball game.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Looking to throw. Cunningham.
A high throw there as this is knocked away down to the ground and incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Third quarter of a
Can
tight
I get a
football
pick
game
ever?
as we come up on
Peppers
a 2nd and 10.
refuses to intercept every business.
Off the play fake. Cunningham. Escaping the pressure right. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 11 yards there and a 1st down for Seattle.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Emerson Walls. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
On 1st and 10, it's Lindsey.
And they're going to get him behind the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
So tired of these block sheds. Seems like I have a bronzo line.
Throw left side, taken in by Hill. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Take runs, I can't do shit. Lagging so bad.
On 1st down, it's Lindsey. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
On 2nd down, right back to Lindsey.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
And this red zone is where the Seahawk crowd really makes it tough for an offense to communicate. It's 3rd down.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Read it well, and it's picked. And the Seahawks are going to get the football back at their own 17. This defense, Charles, coming up with another interception. They have really done an excellent job of locking up these receivers.
Yeah, they're really on fire. They are actually doing what they talk about all the time, which is plastering to receivers when they're in their zones. They didn't give up a touchdown the first half. Haven't done so here in this half either. Blanket in the field going all the way back to the opening drive, and they come up with a pick right there.
We sit in quarter number 3 out in Seattle. A 2nd and 10 now.
Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. Brings it up just shy of the 25. Showed some of that quickness there on the move. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a call for the punt team here on 4th down. Running for it. Here's Lynch. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. So following the failed try on 4th down, will change ends and change possession. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
So much for the best laid plans and best designed plays. That was good coverage along the sidelines. No place for that one to get in there. It sails incomplete.
Under 4 to go now as they come up on 2nd down. Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
To throw on third down. Plummer. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Off play action. Plummer. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Jadeveon Clowney. What a sensational effort. That's going to be a loss of 20.
This lag on. Wouldn't let me throw it away.
Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a 2nd and very long. Back to throw. Plummer. Flushed. Oh, no, he lost the football. And the Seahawks have recovered. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles.
Again,
they got it right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough
I'm
for a guy to
spamming it.
get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you, all right? So if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
Oh, a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch.
We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a 4th-quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
If I'm lagging next, cause mine just calling it a night.
And he'll just take a seat in the
Not doing
drive.
this shit.
The Browns drive about to get started. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
Like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
Now a play fake here on 1st down. Now he's forced out right. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. Jamal Adams on the safety blitz. Too fast.
Invite me, I'm changing Plummer's abilities RQ. Roaming Deadeye or what? Either that or pocket whatever you use most or worst at. If you can get past Feed Elite or Gunslinger, do that. I had pass Lead Elite the whole time. Just got rid of it. The invite isn't working.
And now we get a peek at some of the top players here for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis ready to go in the booth. We hope you're ready to go at the controls. Let's play. set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. Here's a give to Lindsay. And he'll push this forward only to about the 42-yard line. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play. It's second down.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Looking to throw on second down. Plummer. And he rifles one incomplete. He was trying to get it to Tyreek Hill that time. And it's third down. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays, I'm eking over into your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad.
Normally you run a really tight ship. What's going on here?
Just like that incomplete pass, I'm going to try to tighten things up here for this next play. They're going to try and throw. Flushed out right. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Off the play fake. Plummer. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up second down.
A great job defensively taking away his receivers, and he was forced to put that one into Lake Erie, but that's what good quarterbacks do. They don't take unnecessary chances if they don't have to.
Back to throw again. Left side here, that's the tight end Fant. Touchdown! Will Fant, 32 yards. And the Browns have taken the early lead. Extra point from McManus is good. And that makes the score 7-0.
Nice.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. Newton and the Patriots with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. To throw is Newton. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
Defense gives up a touchdown the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start.
Here we go.
On 1st down, it's Newton. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
This is going to be the matchup to watch out on the perimeter, and it won't be the last time these two go at it. Both of them believe they are the superior. In this case, the win goes to the defense.
And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
All right, Brand, I know we're in early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
Now Newton. He's going deep for Brown. He's got a man complete. And way down into the red zone before he's dropped inside of Cleveland's 15.
A very early momentum changer there. Actually a dream killer for the defense because they forced a third down. Felt like they had a good chance to get off the field defensively, and then they got hit with that big play.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Six yards left on 2nd down.
Now a carry for Blount. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to 3rd down.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
From the gun on 3rd down, Newton steps away to his left. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Going with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
And his kick is indeed good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So, yes, it's only 3, but at least they're able to answer back after giving up the touchdown to start the game.
Yeah, I like the observation there because getting some points on the board, very positive for them. Feel a little bit better about things because if you don't score, you potentially have opened the door for them to score again, and then you're down 14.
More now on the return. And he's going to be taken down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-3 the score on EA Sports. The Cleveland offense ready to go. They had the touchdown on the opening drive of the ball game. It was countered by just a field goal. So, hey, if your guys can do that for 4 quarters, you're in good shape.
Yeah, it is a team game, so that's just good complimentary football. But, you know, I know I'm no brainiac, but you trade 6s for 3s, things are going to work out in your favor.
First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14. Here's the backup now, the former Badger, Melvin Gordon. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end, and he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days. But you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away.
No time at all.
It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return, and the Patriots take over.
My guard pretty much let him go untouched.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. A good gain on first has him set up with second and just a couple of inches now from the 29. Here's Blunt, and he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
They'll run on first down. Blunt, and he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. Tackle made there by Jabril Peppers.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket, no. Here comes the flag. Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Newton now to throw. Being chased out left. And he wisely will throw that one away. More problems here on 3rd down. They've converted only once so far in this first half.
And you know as well as I do in this league, if you don't win on 3rd down, it makes it hard to win a ball game because then you're relying on your defense, you're relying on your special teams. You've got to get it done with your offensive unit.
And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it will be spotted inside the 30-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. And we'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40. They'll look to throw again. Eluding the pressure right. And finding Emmanuel Sanders here. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. Actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Buying time to his left. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And down to the 19-yard line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Patriots are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Now following the interception, here's Newton. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free. They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Throwing on 3rd down, Newton. Flushed out right. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Newton able to use those legs and get past the marker to pick up the first. So an instance there of Cam being Cam. We know he can use his legs.
And with that big body, it's hard to get him down even if you get a clear shot on him. Plus, he moves it a lot faster than what people think. And boy, does he have fun playing the game of football.
Offensive penalty has us back where we started as they come up on a 1st and 10. Newton. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
They've been playing sound fundamental defense thus far and able to keep this offense from creating a major dent on the scoreboard.
Able to force the incompletion, but still waiting for that game-changing play. You feel like it's coming, the first sack, the first turnover.
In a sense, they're playing old-school defense right now. The new-school defense is what you said, taking the ball away.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots trailing here, but they will have the football first as the 3rd quarter is underway. Jackson now to return. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Pats at the line, ready to go. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
From the 35 on 2nd down, Newton. And that's caught inside the 30. And he takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. LeGarrette Blount, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Patriots have taken the lead. Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is now 10-7. Is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. Off play action. Plummer. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by the great one, Darrelle Revis.
And the Pats are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Yeah, I'm done doubling him.
The Patriots up now, 1st and 10,
right at the 50-yard line. From the 50, Newton.
And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
And they get to Newton and take him down for the sack. Sack there by Bruce Smith.
So now after the sack, Cam and the Patriots going to look up at a 3rd and long.
Here's Newton.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Jason McCourty, and the return stops at the 39-yard line.
Well, Brandon, there's no question who they're going to look to on 3rd and long, but you can bet this defense knows that as well, so they've got him blanketed downfield. And this ball winds up being intercepted.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap and a give to Lindsey. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Plummer. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
On 3rd down, Plummer dancing to his left. And he'll be taken down well before the 1st at about the 36-yard line. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th. Looking to throw. Plummer. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Patriots defense is going to take over on downs. The Pats at the line ready to go. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Real
Coaches,
talk, Mariota never made as many shit throws as Jake.
And maximizing opportunities.
A good run, got 7 on 1st. Here's 2nd and 3. Again, here's Blunt. And he's got some space here. Fighting his way through contact. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now, down at the 31. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. New England on third down. 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. New England on third down. 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. Throwing is Newton.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now, since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. Cam wisely hitting the deck at the end as he slides and has the first as well. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down. Now Blunt. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
84 yards rushing for him now, as he has been tremendous all day long.
Oh, that's one to warm the hearts of all those old school football players, isn't it? Tough, hard, gritty run, got behind his pads, bowled over a few people. Look at that one, right up the gut.
So up through 3 quarters, no reason to lighten up now.
And he will be brought down, but a 1st and goal coming up as we have come upon the 2-minute warning.
Now a signal and a timeout here on the defensive side of the ball. So they want to stop it with 1 second to go prior to the 2-minute warning. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run it here with Blunt. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Less than 2 to play with just a field goal separating these 2 sides. So the Patriots with the football as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal now as they look for that final dagger. They'll go to Blunt, try and pound it in. And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. On 3rd down, Blunt. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. LeGarrette Blunt, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Patriots add 6 to their lead.
Breaks 3 tackles. He breaks
Extra
every
point
tackle.
attempt here still to come. It's good to make it 17-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Taken from about the 12. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Browns drive about to get started. They might be thinking this is close to a lost cause here. Got to play it out. What do they need to do?
Well, they have a thought process in mind already, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They know that they need to score quickly.
Yep, two-score game.
Onside kick and get the ball back and then score again, but they can't worry about the last 2 points. The only thing that matters is scoring quickly, then they'll take it from there.
Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 30. And he is finally out of bounds, but not before taking it down inside the 30. On first down, Plummer letting one go deep for the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Going to throw deep for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely four-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Looking for the end zone. And this is caught for a touchdown. So hang on now. Things just got a little bit more interesting here in the final minute. McManus's point after is good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So there is still time, a little over 50 seconds to go, but this becomes a critical onside kick. Oh, did the Browns get it? I think so, yes. So they needed the onside kick, and they got it. Now they need a field goal.
And that's the beauty of this. They don't have to get 6. A field goal ties the ball game for them. Nicely executed play.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. They're only in need of a field goal, a decent amount of time on the clock. So tell me if I'm wrong. You don't have to be too panicked here.
No, not at all. I agree with you. And this is where your preparation and your confidence comes into play. They've worked on these situations.
They practice this all the time.
They practice it all the time. They know what they want to get done. And in a lot of cases, the great competitors, they love this situation. They think they can go ahead and get it done.
They practiced it. We'll see if practice makes perfect. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Oh, that's got to frustrate him a little bit because they nearly got to him there, and it would have been the first sack of the game. Instead, they're able to influence the release, and they did force the incomplete pass.
Back to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He's going to let it fly. And unable to connect. Incomplete. Now give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
They've been trying and trying, but they haven't sacked him yet. He's been able to get away and make plays. Tried to make another one downfield right there, but to no avail. They'll have to keep up the pursuit, though, and not let him get hot.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And that is caught. It's Davis. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They keep the game alive, at least for the moment, as it's a first down. He's back to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. They'll look to throw. Screen pass to Lindsey. Oh, fighting off the defender. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down. The Browns will quickly use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds left to play. Back to throw. Steps away. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. He'll to throw. Forced out to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. Maybe some temptation here to try to go for the win, but I think you got to kick the field goal.
I agree totally. When you look at the time left on the clock, that's not a spot where you take the gamble. Go ahead and kick the field goal here and take it from there.
And we have free football overtime. Here we go, my friend.
And the way this game played out, this is exactly how it should end, going to overtime, because neither one got an advantage today.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Jackson now to return. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Pats at the line, ready to go. They're set for their first drive here in overtime, and this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team, and that first drive can dictate the whole thing, because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. They'll run again with Blood. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. That's some good tackling there to keep him short of that yellow line.
Yeah, defensively, all I'm thinking is that on that play, get me to third down. Get me into a position where I can make one more play and get my defense off the field.
First throw in overtime for Newton. And they get to Newton and take him down for the save. Khalil Mack in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to fourth down. They snap it to Newton. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Patriots come up empty on fourth down. And the Browns are going to get this thing back. Excellent field position. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now a handoff for Lindsey. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Flush to his right. Here's Hester open right side. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. They'll give him 8 on the play, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
I've been lagging a little all this and I wanna get a little closer just to make sure I make it.
The yellow line. He did not get there. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead him to fourth down. Now whistles blow, and the Patriots are going to take another timeout. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. And he got it.
I bet this JW guy won no fumble.
He's able to split the uprights.
Close LOL.
And with that, they take the lead here 20-17.
Let's go. Pick.
– 1
Can't believe we came back. I thought we lost for sure. Same LOL. Let's go. I don't know if def better LOL. Well line. That felt good. They started playin' like bitches only using blount. Ia tried Hondo, had tire egg deep and plumber throws a shitty bull. And I have gift wrapped. My last one.
Charles and I settled here in the booth. This should be a fun one. Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a look at some of the stars here of today's game. Let's get right to it. Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And off we go from Cleveland.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
They'll run for the first time with Phillip Lindsay. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Plummer. He'll dump this one off to Lindsay.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Third play here, this opening drive as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Plummer. Flushed out right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. He's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Next to receivers, they'll spread the defense out, and they were able to come through with a slashing run.
But to that point, it's going to be interesting to see the personnel chess match as this one progresses.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Can they continue to create running lanes out of passing sets? And if so, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Here's 2nd and a yard. From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They go play action now. Jackson out to his left. Airing it out, looking for Ridley. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline. It'll go as an impressive 31-yard gain.
In our pregame meeting, all they talked about was keeping him hemmed in and wanting him to make his throws from the pocket because they knew he was pretty dangerous if he got outside, and he just showed it right there. Pretty good arm, too.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll swing this complete out to Hill. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. From the 31, Jackson steps away to his left, and he'll just get rid of it. They need to get this to the 24 on 3rd down. Here's Jackson. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Cam Chancellor, he can do it all. This time it's a sack on the safety blitz. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. Jackson. Over the middle, and there's a diving catch. The Giants go on 4th, but come up empty. And this Browns defense stands tall.
Wow, just wow.
The Browns drive
Close.
about to get started. And on the first drive, 3 and out. And I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag. In the pocket, chucked it away, flag comes down.
So you got to move a little bit, right? Know where you are on the field, have some awareness. Tackle to tackle. You got to get outside of that tackle box in order to get that done.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Back to throw. Plummer. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line.
Well, really not much secret there. 3rd and long, Charles, that he was looking to throw the football. And I would imagine as a defender, you're kind of salivating in that spot, right?
You certainly are, because 3rd and long situations, they tip the scale towards the defense every single time. Now you're actually able to dictate and understand what the offense is trying to do. You know where the first down marker is. You set your defense that way, and maybe you can be a little more aggressive in certain situations because of that. You start focusing on your coverage assignment. When the ball's released, you break on it and make a play, as we just saw there.
A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. Rolling to his left. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
On 4th down, Joe Judge makes the decision. They're going for it.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. How about them biting off 15 yards there on the 4th down attempt and keeping the drive alive? Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Kamara trying again. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. 3rd down just got a lot tougher. That will officially go as a loss of 7. Jackson. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. A 15-yard touchdown grab as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Now Matt Prater for the point after. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Williams to return.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On 1st and 10, Plummer.
And this will be swung out for Lindsey.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
It's another first down on what will be a gain of 21 yards.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
A reminder coming up in a couple of minutes' time. We'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman, the coach in our EA Sports studios. He'll have a look back at the next-gen stats from this first half of action. They'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave them with 2nd and a yard. A run with Lindsey out of the gun, and he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes it.
Well, now Lindsey lost the football, and the Giants have it. It's picked up. There he goes, right side. The 20, 10, and this is taken into the end zone. A fumble recovery and a Giants touchdown. Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball gets away from any runner's body, that's when the defense pokes at it, swipes at it, swats at it, and finds a way to create a big play for themselves.
I didn't even feel like playing after that.
Prater for the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0.
Yeah, it's GG. FR. They got off.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Moore now to return, and he's going to be out of bounds here on the return at his own 2-yard line.
Only able to get it to the 2-yard line on his return. Not going to make a lot of friends on your team when you only get it that far.
The Browns drive about to get started. The drive will commence with a run by Lindsey, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. A little check down to Lindsey, and some room to work. And all the way down to the 36-yard line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
How's he
so how
getting
about
cut
this
on?
for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. He's going to float this one deep right side. And this throw will be intercepted. Greedy Williams picks it off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions.
Why is short
1
LOL
caused
makes
fumble.
no
They played
sneeze.
awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
That was nice. I did.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And this is potentially a nervy situation this close to their own goal line. And he's able to get this across the 10 before being taken down. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Play action. It's Jackson. And he's taken down. Back at his own 7. Well, the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. After the sack on first down, Jackson. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
I can't fuck with Madden to next.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Eluding the pressure right. And they work this out past the 25. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson escaping the pressure right. And going deep for Hill.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor.
And the Browns are going to get the football back as time will run out in this third quarter of play.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. On the return, it's Taylor. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. And I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Flush to his right. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Third quarter action. Appreciate you joining us from Cleveland, Ohio. 2nd and 10.
To throw is Jackson. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
This defense could use some more of these types of plays. How about him reading it, driving on the football, and he's right there for the pass breakup.
I need a break
Back-to-back
from you.
incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Again, Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up 4th down. So good work there on the defensive side for the first drive of the second half.
Yeah, and until their offense can get into rhythm, their defensive players and staff have got to say to themselves, we've got to make it work. We've got to stand in here and make sure nothing else happens until our guys start moving the ball.
4th down, here's Jackson. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And a super return as he gets us all the way down inside the 25-yard line. Pretty much everything went their way offensively in the first half, but now an interception on the opening drive of the third quarter.
As we know, the key to everything here, don't get careless with the football. The problem is you've got to stay aggressive as well. So where's the line between being aggressive and attacking and being overly aggressive? I think they just crossed it on that one.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Off play action. Plummer. Flushed out right. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
How about a tip of the cap to the defense? They're working against a very mobile quarterback, but all day long they've kept him under wraps. And on that play, they held him to a short gain.
To throw on 3rd down, Plummer. Laying out is Davis, and he's got the football. Took till the second half, but finally a red zone opportunity here. They have a 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. Looking to throw. Plummer. Being chased out left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
Well, defensively, they haven't let him just sit in the pocket and get comfortable, and that's opposite a lot of game plans in today's NFL.
Run 6
Ordinarily, you're trying to keep the quarterback hemmed in. In this case, they brought the heat, and if he flushes out, they're fine with that, and they force another incompletion.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. Touchdown, Browns! Phillip Lindsay from 13 yards out. And the Browns take advantage of field position on the turnover to cash this one in. Extra point from McManus is good. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. From the 6. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Well, they've got the lead here getting late into the third quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with the lead and trying to finish this game off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
And Jackson's so tough to stop. He's got a first down, and he gives himself up there at the end.
A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
Yeah, I need a break too. Like WTF.
That's to his running back. It's Alvin Kamara. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. That's going to go as a loss of 7, and it'll set him back for second down. Jackson now.
Oh, for the third time, Jackson going to be intercepted.
Picked up by Denzel Ward.
And the Browns are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Not much there, only a yard. We have played 3 quarters. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. To throw on second down. Plummer got his man complete over the middle. That's Lindsay. As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down. Off the play fake. Plummer. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide, because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Open man is Hill. He's got it. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Off play action. Plummer rolling to his right. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Nowhere to go downfield, but he's able to get out of bounds and stop the clock here with a first down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. They'll find Lindsay here. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last two plays. A looming decision to make on the conversion, down 7. But first things first, they need to score as they come up on 1st and goal. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sacked back at the 9-yard line. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Plummer. They'll set up the screen. This is Williams. That was the 8th play of the drive, so a somewhat fitting pickup of 8 yards.
I wonder what was going through his mind when he got the play call. He just got sacked on the previous play. He knows they're coming after him again. A little bit of guts to stand in there, take the hit, and successfully complete the screen pass. Really well done.
Williams. And he'll be stopped up as he could only muster a yard. So 4th down coming up on the other side as we have reached the 2-minute warning.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on the play of the game now. And they'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
Javonte Williams. Excellent work there to get in on the touchdown run. And the Browns are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They start from scratch here, so to speak. 14 all following the interception last time that led to a score. Now they've got it 1st and 10. Call it a pickup of 7, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Literally CSNT Garrett.
Throwing, Jackson. It's complete, Kamara.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big pickup of 38.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the
Save
30
one
now,
to
1st and 10. They run on 1st down with Jackson. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. They run with Jackson out of the gun. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. On 3rd down, this is Jackson. And it looks like he's going to be stopped short of the 1st down by about a yard. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. And no movement for the field goal unit to break this tie. They're going to go for this thing. 4th and goal. Here we go. They hand this one to Gronk. And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And the Browns are able to come up with a goal line stand.
Nicer.
The Browns drive about to get started. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time
here. He looked at it.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play. But if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock or continue to move it downfield in order to try and get in range and win this game.
See if they can do just that. On second down, a run with Lindsey.
And that could be a killer. He'll lose yardage and tackled inbounds.
The Giants going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. A punt from their own end zone. They need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. Another run by Lindsey.
And he is going to be brought down. And now making matters more dire, this is going to be fourth down.
On fourth down, Plummer. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
Lovely.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring.
And that's caught inside the 35.
You thought you had it, didn't you? You thought you had it.
And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. A road win in the National Football League. Charles, you never take that for granted no matter who you're playing, no matter where you're playing.
What more do we have to fucking do to win?
Run with it. And you know you primed the pump all week.
Easy pick.
No one thinks we can do this.
If they threw so many and we don't get them. You done? You on Tom or Al? Yeah. I ain't gotta be. I'ma do one more. I'll run more. Addicted to this shitty gasm. Makes no sense. I bet hopefully we don't get ya. Like dudes break every tackle. And we never get picks that clearly should be ours. Ik like you and sorry on me didn't change to def. Like we should have won on Peppers on Ward, like Peppers had 2 pick-6 and a dropped pick plus the that end. Like maybe he needs sold.
Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis ready for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup as you get a peek at some of the big players in today's game, and you're a big player in today's game as well. Let's get the party started.
I've gotta put up more than 4 points. It's not just defense fault, but yeah, we should have had 3 or 4 picks.
Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And we are underway from Santa Clara.
Taking it about the 1. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14.
This is gonna be a fast-ass team.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And now a timeout called defensively by the Browns. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes in the run game, you can make the argument that quickness beats size. And how about the example right here?
2nd and 11.
We doing good, just stack teams. You need the strat cards now bad.
Now a give right side. It's Craig. And some room to roam now. He's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. The big play
Like, where is my team? LOL.
76 yards. And the Niners have taken
I
the
don't
early
get
lead.
HT's runs.
Robbie Gould on for the extra point. And the 49ers grab a 7-0 lead. after the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away.
Very short kick taken right at the 20. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
First down run, not going to get him a whole lot. Maybe a yard. Yeah, it looks like just 1 yard there. So that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Plummer. Oh, this is intercepted, intended for Hill. He's picked off just shy of midfield. And what a return as he brings this all the way back down to the 20-yard line. What a start defensively. Your offense goes out, gets the touchdown, and then you get the interception. Just perfect.
How about the discipline that they showed on defense? Because after the offense scored to go up 7-zip, you would think they might be a little extra aggressive trying to get back at them. Instead, they read their keys well. When they took the shot downfield, they were more than prepared for that one.
Here's a run on first down that won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. He will lose a yard. 2nd and 11.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Bruce Smith brings the heat, gets the sack. Now Charles dealing with a 3rd and long. They'll have to try to go back to the air again, and this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. In for the sack, Myles Garrett.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them.
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
A bottom line, tremendous starting field position, really squandered there as they wind up going backwards and then come up with just 3.
Well, getting the 3 turned out to be important. I can imagine the head coach when he ordered the field goal. Please salvage something out of this drive. That was not fun to watch.
And he's going to be brought down inside the 5 at the 3.
Well, not exactly a banner return, so he doesn't give his offense a whole lot of room to work with. They've got to go a long way now to try and score some points. I do know this from experience. There will be a few comments muttered his way by the offense as they head out on the field.
They'll start on the ground with Lindsey. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. They'll run. It's Lindsey. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake. Plummer. And he hooks up with a former Niner, Vernon Davis. A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a 1st down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed 1st down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. 10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports.
If they'd hold their block
So
side
after the
deep
run for
but
no
no.
gain, here's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Plummer. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 41-yard line. That one good for 26 and a first down.
OFC.
Back to throw. Plummer. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he gets it down to the 32.
Good call there on first down. And, Brandon, I'm getting better over the years. They're not screaming out, screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
And just a yard to go here on second down.
They go back to the ground now with Lindsey. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. Now a play fake here on first down. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Looking to throw. Plummer. The quick slant caught.
Do this too.
Touchdown. Vernon Davis from 4 yards out. And the Browns go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. McManus's point after is good, and the lead is down to a field goal. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Taken at the goal line. And able to get this out to the 25.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
On 2nd and 7, Lance taking a shot for Samuel. And that's caught inside the 30. And he takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, don't fumble the football.
OFC.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line.
95 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
Defensively, they must have been expecting a pass. They were in the dime look out there.
I think maybe they were deciding to go with speed on the field rather than bulk. I'm with you, a little bit surprising. But they wanted people getting to the ball as fast as possible. The lighter, shiftier defensive backs allow you that opportunity.
So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
3rd and goal now, mere inches from pay dirt. Here's Lance to throw it.
And he's going to be swallowed up and taken down. Sacked back at the 5-yard line. Give the sack to Lawrence Taylor.
And that's the kind of stand all defenses are seeking. 3rd and goal, backs against the wall, and they get a monster sack. And now they're going to force them into a field goal. For them, that's a win.
Well, they're going to try this thing. They're at the 5, 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. We'll see. Run, probably pass to both in the arsenal.
And they'll go for it. Lance.
Quick hitter here. It's complete. Touchdown 49ers. George Kittle, a 5-yard touchdown. And the 49ers add 6 to their lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. He finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Gold to add the extra point. It's good to make it 17-7. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Williams now on the return. The Browns drive about to get started.
And we'll see how they want to play this. Just a little over 20 seconds to go.
And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. They go play action here on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Off play action. Plummer. And going deep for Hill. This is intercepted. Picked off by Jason Verrett. And he will be out of bounds as time has run out on this first half. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. On the return, Williams. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started.
And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap and a give to Lindsey. Down to the 25. The tackle by Troy Polamalu. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Plummer. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And that is incomplete. They have not gotten him going at all. Tried to spark something there with a longer throw. Unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Off play action. Plummer. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a 1st down. A sizable 16-yard chunk there. The drive continues. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. A great effort there. There to make the grab. And the Browns are back within a score.
Nice.
Extra point from McManus is good. And the lead is down to a field goal. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away. This taken in at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they get him down at about the 17-yard line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a one-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now...
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. Throwing on first down. Plummer. This one complete to the running back, Lindsey. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. Off the play fake. Plummer. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. That's the Hall of Famer Lawrence Taylor doing what he does
best. My back didn't see you till I was sacked.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. Plummer. Escaping the pressure right. He opted to go with a scramble, gets 2 yards, and now it's 4th.
And they had an extra defensive back on the field on that play, and the coverage was excellent. He tried to pull it down and run for it, but they rallied to him and kept him short of a first down.
The kick by McManus is good, and that will tie things at 17-all. So a good snap, good hold, and right down the middle.
Never in doubt, just the way you used to hit a partner.
You mean like kicking the ball?
Exactly.
Well, that was in high school.
Doesn't matter. I don't care what level. You hit them, they go through.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. It was Denzel Ward in from his corner spot there to take him down for the loss. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. Lance looking to throw it. Gets this one to Juszczyk. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds.
Good, sure hands there from a guy not accustomed to catching a whole lot of passes. But how about the way he was able to pull that one in and pick up good yardage?
So now at 3rd and 7, and defensively, it's a dime look, 6 DBs. Now a play fake. Lance. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he'll bring it back to the 9-yard line. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure, but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage, and then they fooled him by dropping into coverage. Now he's ready to get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a 1st and goal trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Their mobile quarterback doing it himself from 9 yards out.
And the Browns on just 2 plays have taken the lead.
Now McManus for the extra point. And they will take a 7-point lead now. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Now McManus on to kick this one off.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive.
And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. 101 yards rushing for him now to this point. 2nd down and 3.
They'll keep it on the ground. Craig. That one a first down pickup of 8. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Yeah, not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, they want to ride him down the stretch. He should have fresh legs.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
On 2nd down, it's Craig, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Well, praise has to go to the guys on the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so?
Now.
Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
Play action. Now it's Lance.
He's going to look deep down the field.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Picked off by Emerson Walls.
And the Browns are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
The Browns drive about to get started. They get the crucial turnover, just huge, but now they've got the football deep in their own territory, and you got to be careful because if you give it right back, there goes your lead.
Have to be extremely happy with it.
And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. Nick Bosa in there to take him down on what will take us to the 2-minute warning. Now that after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Blitz forthcoming as he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. And he'll get it up to the 12-yard line here. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Play action. Plummer. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a 1st down. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor.
Makes no sense.
A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter, you lead no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Craig, and he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
He's back to throw. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now 1st and goal. Here's Mostert. And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the late score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we got a tie game here in the 4th. Nothing separating these two sides. 24 all our score as he sends this one away. Oh, trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Browns drive about to get started. They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime and try and win it there. But, you know, sitting up here in the booth,
take some gambles.
I say let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on their heels a bit.
See if they do that. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Off the play fake. Plummer, he'll buy some time right. Got an open man. It's Devin Hester. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Off play action. Plummer. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
Off the play fake. Plummer. Flushed out right. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. I see you nodding your head up and down. It's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. Finally. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Williams to return. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Browns drive about to get started. On 1st down, Plummer, screen pass to Lindsey. That catch good for only a couple. 2nd and 8. Off play action, Plummer. is caught. It's Davis. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain there of 21 yards. On 1st and 10, it's Lindsey. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
On 1st down, it's Lindsey. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. And I know you, with every carry, especially in overtime, you're just saying, if you're that ball carrier, hold on to the football.
Hold on to it, protect it, but not necessarily settle it, because you're trying to get to the end zone. You're trying to end the game right here. And I know the defensive guys poking, clawing, raking, trying to knock the ball free and protect their end zone.
Yeah, like you alluded to, especially this part of the field. So this will be accepted as it moves the offense backwards.
Am I not out the pocket?
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose it down on the grounding call. Looking to throw. Plummer. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now a handoff for Lindsey. And he's heating up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Off the play fake. Plummer on the move to his left. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Coming up on a 3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert. Off play action. Plummer eluding the pressure right. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
I think that was a good job there defensively. They did allow him to drive all the way downfield, but once they got their backs to the goal line, they really turned up the pressure.
And they let him get all the way down here. Now the field shrinks. They've struggled to convert, and that last incompletion brings up 4th. So they do get the short field goal here to get them the all-important overtime lead. But, Charles, you wonder if they'll wind up ruining the fact that they were able to get down into the red zone, yet not able to find the touchdown that would have won them the game.
Brandon, you're absolutely right. In overtime, when you get the ball first, the hope is your opponents never see the football. But now they're going to get a drive to try and win it, or at least keep the game alive with a field goal. And I'm getting a dictionary out to look up ruin.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. The field goal would push it to sudden death. We just saw the field goal on the other end, but I don't think they are thinking field goal. At least not to start this drive. They're not thinking field goal.
Not at all, because your point is well taken. Yeah, kick the field goal, you push it to sudden death, but you're also kicking off and giving the other team the ball with a chance to kick a field goal and beat you. Get the touchdown, finish the game off. That has to be the mindset.
On 2nd and 9, Lance. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Lance finding Kittle, 1st down, San Francisco. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're in OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. Well, they say it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmys and the Joes.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. They're going to run the sweep. It's Samuel. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Lance going to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. The defense does its job. Now they're going to get the ball here in overtime with a chance to win it.
Major league kudos to them, because to get the ball back in this spot, everything was on them. It had to happen,
blitzing.
and they pulled it off. They'll get it back for their offense with a chance to win.
Lance and company going on 4th down.
This will be caught. It's Samuel. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That, the definition of a do-or-die play, but they keep this overtime session going with a 1st down.
And they fake the handoff. Now Lance unable to escape, and down he goes.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Another try after the 1st down sack. Lance, he finds his man, complete. That's Craig. It'll be a gain of 4, and that'll make it 3rd and 13.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot.
And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Well-timed effort there by Derwin James. A sack from his safety position.
Brandon, what I remember most about playing with guys who knew how to rush the passer, they would just tell you, just cover people for me, just long enough for me to get there. And that's exactly what happened on that play.
A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down.
Here's Lance.
Escaping the pressure right.
Winds up and lets it go for Samuel.
Oh, it's intercepted. That'll seal it.
Grady Williams picks it off. And the Browns are going to win this football game here in overtime.
Well, we were on hand for a fun and entertaining
Let's
game here. Coming
go.
down really to that last
Good
play.
W.
Great job defensively.
Let's go. Great job at end. We hadn't blitzed with the safeties the whole game. I figured he wouldn't see it comin'. Another. They died. I stopped cause blocked by running back. Yeah, lol. 3 odd games in a row, that's crazy.
We are set, ready to rock for this Madden Ultimate Team matchup, and these guys on your screen ready to rock as well. Some of the stars of today's game, and speaking of the game, let's get right to it.
All comebacks too.
Set to go, Younghoe Koo ready to do the honors.
And off we go. Trying to gauge the sun, and he muffs it.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll run for the first time with Phillip Lindsay. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
Oh, he's got a little daylight. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Big yardage there for the Browns, 18. Off the play fake. Plummer. And he's got his target. It's Vernon Davis. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. They'll run on first down. Lindsay. And he'll take this one down to the 36. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Off play action. Plummer sliding out of the pocket. And he wisely will throw that one away. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Off the play fake. Plummer. Toward the sideline. Did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge. And that's good enough for a first down. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17. Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 at the 19. Back to throw. Plummer. He finds his man. Complete. That's Lindsay. And he is going to lose yardage here. So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
You definitely would like to have hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Steps away. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on third down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected fourth down here.
And McManus able to put it through, and the Browns are out to a 3-0 lead. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. Complete to Newsome. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So that as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right, you're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
Well, this throw caught left side, and he's brought down. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down. Khalil Mack in there to bury him for a loss of 11. To try again after the sack. Cousins, they'll roll him out right. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. On third down, Cousins. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. On 3rd and 10, they go flying past the marker and get nearly 40 yards. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
He'll try again. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. Cousins gets this one out wide quickly. Touchdown! Ozzie Newsome from 3 yards out. And his guys have taken the lead. Had the option there, read it perfectly, and an easy little touchdown toss.
And it has to be a sharp throw, too, because of where they are on the field. The extra traffic, things are condensed near the goal line. Good route by the receiver as well.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Following the touchdown, here's Koo to kick off.
from the 10. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Operating from the gun, Plummer. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Now the punter, Sam Martin, called on to kick it away here. .153 remaining in this first half of play.
Can we tackle laughing?
Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Cousins now to throw on 1st down. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
Whenever you see a quarterback break contain, just think to yourself, the receivers on that side of the field, their number one job, make sure they get in his sight line so he can try and find someone downfield. Guys on the backside, make sure you don't give up the deep ball. They tried it there. They weren't able to connect.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Cousins. His throw incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
Cousins from the gun on 3rd.
And that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Derwin James with a pick.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Shaquille Barrett in on the tackle. Off play action. Plummer. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Looking to throw. Plummer. That's out to Hill, right side complete. And he'll go down to the ground at the 39, and obviously that's well short of the first. Good defense.
Rick always comes back to it.
It'll be 4th down.
Makes no sense.
And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. Back to throw. Plummer. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw again. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Touchdown, Browns. Tyreek Hill as the first half is winding down. And once again, the Browns are back in front.
Nice and yet it's off.
McManus's point after is good, and the lead is now 10-7.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
And they'll take over with just 16 ticks remaining before intermission.
Try to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Now the offense will burn their third and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Cousins to throw it. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Cousins. Flushed out right. Now on the run. He'll throw it back deep over the middle. He will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. A good, tight football game thus far. 10-7 the score as we resume action on EA Sports.
From the 6.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here.
And what a return. Great field position all the way out to the 48 there.
That strong return has set them up nicely for this drive, and we all know the next score is going to have a major impact on this game.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be a key for them to get back in the game?
I think they're right there, and I think this game is still up.
And the third interception thrown by Cousins.
Greedy Williams picks it off. And the Browns are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. And that one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
That one complete to Hill. And some room to maneuver. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down.
Another big play as they get 28 out of that one.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. Off the play fake. Plummer. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. Third down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Off play action. Plummer. Caught right side. Davis.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. A run with Lindsey out of the gun. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They'll get 13 yards for the second play in a row.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up second and goal. Williams will try again. And he'll be stopped about a yard shy of the goal line after a pickup of about 3. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on third, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that second down is the time you go play action and throw the ball. I say commit to the run and think about it being 4-down territory.
Here we go with Williams. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. Javonte Williams punching it in from a yard away. And the Browns are going to tack on to their advantage. Extra point from McManus is good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
Taking it about the 1. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And last time, 1-play interception. So this and his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Greedy Williams picks it off. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Browns defense has a touchdown.
GG.
McManus's point after is good. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
Yeah.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
From just inside the 20, a short kick. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
Back to it after the pick 6. Cousins. And the pressure too much that time as Cousins goes down.
Boy, that's tough, Charles. First play of the drive, you're hoping to stay ahead of schedule. You take that huge sack, and now you're facing 2nd and a mile.
And the entire time, you were probably thinking the same thing I was. Either get rid of the ball, safely, of course, or go down. The yardage he gave up on that play, that's going to be tough for them to make up.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Cousins. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, and with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Bruce Smith, the offensive line is in tatters as that's now 3 sacks in 3 plays.
Now this is where field awareness comes into play. He's getting perilously close to his own goal line, and after that sack, backed up to his own 2.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Desperation time. Cousins on 4th down. And he's going to go down in the end zone. Cousins taken down for the safety. So a failure there to get rid of the football. I don't know in the end that it's going to matter much here with this game, but it yields another 2 points.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. It may not matter a ton with the deficit that's already there, but like my old coach used to say, it sure ain't going to help.
That doesn't help indeed. So a free kick situation forthcoming from the 20 as they'll punt this one away. Returning it is Moore.
You thought you had it, didn't you? You thought you had it.
The Browns drive about to get started. This offense, thankful, I'm sure, to have the football back, but also, Charles, after a long drive of their own, they've got to be a little weary.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and what you have to do to combat it, try and get fresh legs in where you can, especially the skill positions. And then for the offensive line, instead of attacking, maybe slow the tempo down a little bit, let them catch their breath.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Lindsey. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away. Now here's a timeout coming on the defensive side of the ball. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. He finds his man complete. That's Lindsey. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. 3 yards all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Boy, that was certainly well read defensively. And the key to any screenplay is space to work. And there was none to be found there. And they tackle him for just a short gain.
And how about this, a fake? Oh, and this turns into a mess as it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety, Cam Chancellor. Well, sometimes the fake punts work out. They're fun, and you're so smart for doing it. And sometimes, Charles, what happens is an epic fail, and what we just saw was an epic fail.
And you're right about that, because the key here is the element of surprise. You have to catch a defense completely unaware that this might happen, this might occur. Unfortunately, somehow they tipped it off, or they were just well coached and on their toes.
He finds Austin complete. That catch good for only a couple. To throw again on 2nd down. Cousins. And now here is another interception. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Here's a give to Lindsey. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Off the play fake. Plummer rolling to his right. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Emerson Walls. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. What do you do here down like this in this situation? Do you maybe just pick something out of the playbook you haven't called in a while, or you call it a day?
He dived
You can
even
do
each
that, or you
ball.
pick something that's a staple for you and should work better and trying to...
And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by the Hall of
Play
Famer,
in
John.
1480.
Ball comes out, but this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. Looking at it from the defense's perspective, they could have really used the football to try to start eating into this deficit.
Yeah, because now possession's so crucial at this stage of the game.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it, and it's complete. They're going to get the first. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah,
Tricks are
think about
perfect.
the team that just got vanquished. They did score.